Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Today we are going to do some more Mac game testing on the M5. So I've got the M5 chip here at the moment, and we've got the 16 GB base version that we're still testing out today. And I want to do a follow-up video, do more game testing on this, and just show how capable the new M5 chip is in this modern age of gaming. And I also want to get some really good footage of some Mac games which I've been playing, and some that I've not played yet, and some really big ones. For example, Escape from Duckov is like a massive hit at the moment, and for some reason it has a Mac port, but no idea why. But it's a nice single player experience that we don't get. We don't normally get on the Mac platform that many like viral hit games. A lot of them, the viral indie titles that have this organic growth, they don't normally come out on Mac OS. So basically, we're going to be covering that today. Hopefully we'll try Escape from Duckov first, and then I've got a list of other games that I want to try out. For example, let me think. Ball X Pit, which I absolutely love that game. Maybe Control. Maybe do some Windows gaming. Just see how Uncharted runs. Maybe Horizon Forbidden West. Maybe a few more. Dead Island 2 that has a Mac port. I haven't played much of it, so I wouldn't mind trying that out today as well. But as always, if you want to shape the future of this stream, you can have a very tangible effect on where I go today, because for the next few hours I'll be doing a whole load of like game testing. And if you wanted to tell me which game to test, what I'll do is, if you do super chat me for over $5 US, then I will add it to my list and then do it today. And the earlier you do it, the more likely it is that I'm going to cover it, because I'm only going to be at this for like 3 or 4 hours maybe today. I don't want to do a mammoth 6.5 hour one like yesterday. I want to like kind of get this finished. So if you have a request, if you want me to like do something specific, then just super chat me $5 and then I'll try and take care of it. So anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. So Ayush says, please make a tutorial on how to install these on your Mac. Well, I have tons of tutorials on basically every aspect of what I do on a Mac. It shouldn't be a big mystery that many of the things that I do have tutorials. I mean, half of my videos are tutorials. I also have a second channel as well, which is linked in the description, and you can see all the tutorials there. On the macOS side, it's really, really simple. Use the Mac App Store, install macOS version of Steam, and then you can access like 90% of the Mac games that I play on there. And then also have Windows games running through Crossover and also Windows games running through Parallels. I have separate tutorials for that too. There's all in the description. It's all on my YouTube channel. So I don't think there's anything that I've done in a live stream or that I'm going to do today which is mysterious or complicated or difficult. So make sure to check it out. Can you try Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Okay, so I did Final Fantasy VII Rebirth yesterday already. So if you check out the live stream yesterday, I also included a snippet at the end of the last video that I did. So you can check that out. CS2. Not that keen on multiplayer shooters, but if you do super chat me, then I will cover that today. Will you try Oblivion Remastered? So back to that first question, back to that first answer. Oblivion Remastered I know works. I've done it on live stream before, but I'm willing to do it on a live stream for this M5 chip if you super chat me. And yeah, same thing with Marvel Rival Superman. Elden Ring I covered yesterday as well. So if you check out my live stream yesterday, I also put footage of it in my video that I edited last night, so you can have a look at that. Did you hear about the Steam frame and Valve work on ARM64 translation? Yeah, I'm quite interested in new Valve hardware. I have two Steam Decks, so if there's a Steam frame, that'd be very interesting. I actually got a bit impatient and built my own Bazite living room gaming PC, which runs like a semi-Steam OS type environment using like an AMD graphics chip, just so that I could get high fidelity non-Windows gaming working in my living room. So it's all handled by controller, which I absolutely love. So Valve kind of missed the boat on if they're going to make a Steam frame, if that thing is a Steam machine, like a HTPC machine. So I'll have a look at that. Can I play PUBG? PUBG won't work because of anti-cheat. So if a game doesn't work on the Steam Deck, then it's probably not going to work on through translation layers on the Mac platform, I'm afraid. you can play PUBG Mobile through Mimi Player Pro and also BlueStacks Air. So that's the mobile version. Performance is, moderately good, sometimes depending on your hardware. GTA 5, I could also do, you can run the legacy version of that game through crossover. So if someone super chats me, I'll do that. Yeah, we only have 16 gigabytes of RAM in this particular one. I've also bought the 24 and the 32 gigabyte versions of that laptop, which I'll be doing some benchmark tests maybe next week. But today, I just wanted to do like a follow-up video of the one I just published, which is basically trying to cover a number of games, probably about 12. That's my idea, is about 12 games that I'm going to cover, test out the settings, test out the performance, see what resolution it can run at, etc. See how fast the M5 is compared to other games, because this M5 generation is really exciting because this is the base model that represents what the M5 Pro, the M5 Max, the M5 Ultra is going to be capable of in the future. Generally speaking, with the base M5, when the M5 Pro comes out, which is probably early next year, you basically get a doubling of like GPU performance, right, and increased RAM. And then with the M5 Max again, you double again. So the M5 Max will be probably about 4 times more powerful than this base M5. And from what I can tell so far, this base M5 is good. It's very good, and is like a huge step above the previous base models of the M4, M3, M2, M1, like substantially better. Um, and it's still not enough to run these massive games. So I did a test of Metal Gear Solid Delta yesterday, and that's running into memory pressure because of the unified memory platform. 16 gigabytes is not really enough, but for basically every other game, it's fine, especially the native macOS games, stuff like I'm going to test out Assassin's Creed Shadows if I've got the time. That's probably fine. But it's those other Windows games which use huge amounts of video texture memory, like Uncharted, Last of Us Part 2, Part 1, which will struggle a bit with just 16 gigs. I might try Borderlands 4 as well. Not sure yet. Do I feel any upgrade with the M4 MacBook Pro? Yeah, this is better than the M5 MacBook Pro is much better than the M4 MacBook Pro. Simulator games run great, but need companion apps to share the environment. How? I'm not sure what that means. Yeah. I can't play. What's FS26? Is that? Can I play Warframe? Yeah, I can. I could try Warframe. You can run the Windows version, but you can install that as a separate bottle and crossover. It works pretty well. Okay. Let's go for the first game, because let's kick this off. Escape from Duckov. Now, I've just bought this. I've never played this before. It has a native Mac version, and it's kind of crazy that this has become so popular. No idea why, but we're going to find out. Unity game just means that it's really easy to cross compile and put into a game. Oh, it's trying to load up 4K. Let's go down a bit. Okay. Have any of you guys actually played this game before? Display mode. Go to full screen. Okay, full screen. So running as like a 1080p base on this particular Mac. FPS limit. Let's say unlimited. So we get FSR's off. Default settings. Let's have a look. Current difficulty. Okay. It has like Steam Workshop support, I heard. Let's see. Yeah, game mode's on. Frame rate here seems to be capped. Even though that's just the menu though, so FPS limit's capped. Okay, let's have a go. Let's play this. I'm enjoying this new Mac. Yeah, it's good. It's not as good, obviously, as my main work machine, which is my M3 Max MacBook Pro, which obviously runs way better than the M5. But the base M5 is like giving the M3 Pro like a run for its money, probably equivalent to the M3 Pro. So it's like really impressive that this base level performance is so good. Okay. Like Microsoft Flight Simulator uses Navigraph and controller. Software needs API calls hard under wine. Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't even work on Mac, so even through crossover. So I'm not sure what the value of trying to get those apps working as well. I haven't tested battery life yet. I'm just testing out raw performance at the moment. But generally speaking, I've always found the performance pretty good. Okay, so I can see tab is backpack, space is dodge, shift is sprint, right mouse button to aim, reload. Okay, switch view. Oh, I've got top down view, put weapon away, I don't have any weapons, photo mode. That's cool. I've actually never played an extraction shooter, so this is meant to be like a really low-end single-player extraction shooter. I played a bit of Escape from Tarkov, but I didn't really get it. I just got it to test. Where's my eyes? Yeah, 50% boost is definitely a 50%. It just really depends on the game that you're testing, but I think as a minimum 30% and sometimes over 100%, 150%, 170%. So it boosts over the base M4. So it just depends what game you're running, what this key. Do I have a nose? Crest. Crest is hair. Do I have a mouth? Oh, that's funny. I'm just gonna. I've never really played with a character customizer before that much because normally they just give you a default and then I just choose that. I go for the millennial mustache. Normal wings, I think. Tail? Do I have a tail? Yeah. Okay, good. Claw. I think what duck feet is fine. Oh no, I just lost all my customization. I'll go for yellow duck. I think that's cool. Okay, yellow duck. Okay, oh, I can change difficulty. Okay, confirm. So yeah, if you guys have any requests, then make sure to leave a comment, leave a super chat, and I'll take care of it. But we're going to be playing a little bit of Escape from Tarkov just to get some footage in motion. Yeah, Jefferino, if you want to super chat €5 to me, I can test Hearthstone on Max. But I'm not sure that's a good use of your money because I'm 100% sure Hearthstone works. It worked fine on the M1 chip. and it'll be fine on this M5. I don't really think it'll make much difference because we're mostly talking about 2D art with very basic kind of effects, like 3D effects. It's still, I think it's still an Intel game being run through Battle.net, and it's free, of course, but easy to do. Where's my weapons? How do you get weapons? Stuff here. Carrot. Got a carrot in my bag. Morning, Andrew. How is it? Apple didn't seem to be as pumped about the M5 versus the M4. Is it a big jump? It is a big jump in gaming performance, I think. There's a very big jump in gaming performance. So if you care about gaming, then yes, it is a difference. Dodge when I see the red flash. Ow. Where's my weapon? Can I test World of Tanks or Monster Hunter World? Yeah, sure. If you give me a super chat, then I will test one of those games. How do I get a gun and escape from Duckov? So it tends to lag. So your Hearthstone lags when you on the 3070. That's really weird. Are you sure it's your graphics card and not your you know, something to do with your here, it's the guns are here. Ammo type. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Wilds could work on Mac. Let me just check. I mean, before you spend your precious money, it's always good to check. You know, if you just type in Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah, I can see from the Apple Gaming Wiki server, someone got it working using Crossover Preview on macOS Tahoe. So it does work. Shader compilation takes 30 minutes to complete and there's significant stuttering. So things might have improved a little bit because I'm using, the way I've configured this now is I'm using the beta 5 of Game Porting Toolkit with the DLSS options. So if you wanted me to test it, I could purchase it and download it now. Oh, easy. Just becomes a chicken. Oh, please. How do you, can I see? Loot. Okay, good. Carrot. Oh, that's what I lost last time. I've got like a little pet here as well. Hold the right mouse button to aim for better accuracy. Heal up with the medkits in the crate. Okay. How do I use this? Can aim with the right mouse button for better accuracy. It's pretty cute with graphics. Oh, so it's not a chicken. It's just that that's their body. I thought that I could actually eat the chicken, but that would kind of be like cannibalism, right? So I need to bandage myself. Carrot. Is Monster Hunter Wilds working on the M5? Well, if you check out the Apple Gaming Wiki Discord server, there's a report on there of it working on an M3 Ultra Max Studio at about 60 frames per second at 1440p. Now, whether that's going to translate into playable performance on the base M3, very unlikely, as it's like a very new game. But I can test it on the M5 if you want me to. Just need to super chat me, and I will do it. So I'll be here for the next 3 or 4 hours at least. So I'll have plenty of time to. I've got time to do a 30-minute shader compilation if I need to. Why not? I can't shoot that. Advantage. Wish we could play all Steam games on Mac. Yeah, I agree. It would be really cool if Windows titles were a lot easier to run, and you know, games like this are rare. You know, are very rare when it comes to coming out simultaneously on a Mac as well. It's not like they knew this was going to be a massive hit necessarily, but you know, it's the fact that we have a concurrent Mac port of a very popular game, because right now there's about I think it's like 140k concurrent players on this right now, and it's a single player game as well. It's kind of crazy. Sleep. Read. What's read? There's music there. Division 2. I'm not sure that works. Did you do the anti-cheat? Warehouse, you can store your items here. This is the construction panel. You can build or dismantle facilities from here. Even though this is like a really simplistic art style, I can tell that there's like a lot of stuff going on here, even though this is like an interior area. So we're getting like 60 frames per second at this resolution. Now, it's a scaled it must be a scaled resolution, because I've got 1080p on here, but it's saying it's at 4K. What happens if I turn it to 4K? What does the performance turn to? Yeah, performance tanks at 4K, so we're getting about 20 FPS. So it is a scaled resolution, which is interesting. So I could set it to 4K and then FSR to like balanced, and that'll give me. Not sure which is better to do. Maybe because if I set it to 4K, then the actual elements on screen will be more 4K. So this FSR 1.0 performance mode. Yeah, performance mode. The metal HUD is not giving me much information about, because we're not making use of metal effects. It's not telling me like what the actual scale resolution is. But if it's performance mode, it should be 1080p, right? Okay. Is Overwatch even downloadable on Mac, by the way? Does anyone know? You can download it for sure. You can download the Steam version easily, but it won't currently work because an update in the last year requires some kind of CPU function that basically doesn't work on a Mac at the moment due to a Rosetta bug. Okay, let's get going. Does it make a difference if I'm in windowed mode or? Okay, I have to pick up the stuff. Yeah, so unfortunately, if you really want to play Overwatch, then unfortunately, it did work on the Mac for quite a long time. Worked really well on crossover, but due to that bug, it's not working anymore. So sorry about that. It's a real shame. Well, I can wear the glasses, right? Can I change gun? Let's go Glick shotgun. Some weird graphical issues. No, it's not. Just fuzzy. Is that due to the FSR? Let me just try that again. If I put this to off, does that do? Yeah, it's kind of fuzzy lines based on the FSR. It might be better just to switch this back to 1080p. I think I might get fewer issues if I have 1080p. And then I set the FSR to off. Okay, good. Yeah, they don't have weird graphical issues. Something's up with the frame intervals. It feels a bit laggy. Why is that? Because we're only on for like 6 gigabytes of RAM. Let's just exit and then go back. Yeah, so you bought it as a productivity system and could take on the go. Yeah, the Macs have excellent battery life, especially compared to your equivalent productivity or gaming PC or laptop that requires some kind of actual performance anyway. I'm already thinking I need to wait for the MacBook Air on the M5. Don't buy M4 MacBook just for all this. So I think like we're still very likely to be about 6 months away from a MacBook Air with the M5 chip inside it. So what I would do is definitely think about your needs for the next 6 months. I wouldn't necessarily wait 6 months just to get a MacBook Air. I mean, just buy the M4 MacBook Air now and then just sell it in 6 months' time and buy the new M5 when it comes out. The current value prospect of a MacBook Pro with the M5 chip is not really that great to me, because the base chips are, for me, they're the best when they are cheap. But this is like, in British pounds, it's like £1,600, which is $1,600 in the US. And when the MacBook Air comes out, it'll probably be 60% less expensive. It'll probably be £1,000 or $1,000. So it's a big difference in price, right? I would really consider like maybe just choosing the lower end machine, especially if you just want to do casual gaming. So games like this, Escape from Tarkov, very not very low system requirements, but doesn't need a huge amount in order to play. So we're running this at 1080p still, but we're not getting like super good graphics on this. So I might just enable FSR based on quality, even though it's like a fairly low. It just seems like unoptimized Unity game. Okay, let's see. Let's do some actual stuff here. £1,600 is $2,100. Well, I guess what I mean is your whatever the local pricing is, because like right now MacBook Air in USA is it's priced at $1,000, right? $1,000. Yeah. So in the UK we pay £1,000, which is obviously more. But you see, if you wanted to buy the equivalent MacBook Pro with the M5 that I've got right now, we're looking at $1,600, which is a lot of money. It's 60% more than a MacBook Air. And there will be a difference in performance because you'll have 2 fewer GPU cores and you'll have less storage. So yeah, there's a difference. But the actual true day-to-day performance will be the same. And the Air version of the MacBook with the M5 chip will be has better trade-offs. I think it has the Air will only have a 60 hertz screen most likely, but instead of the 120 hertz ProMotion display that we've got here. But for a lot of people that doesn't matter, because a lot of the games that you play are just not capable of running at 120 frames per second anyway. Is the M1 Pro still viable? It is definitely very viable. It depends what you're trying to do with it. The problem with the M1 and M2 generations is that they lack certain hardware features found in a lot of other games. Tends to be more advanced games. So games like Assassin's Creed Shadows, Nanite Engine, the ray tracing cores aren't there. And then if you try to run some Windows games, for example, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, which I might try today actually. Obscure. Then it has it lacks some of the GPU hardware features that the M3, M4, M5 all now support. Okay, what do you have to do in this game? I'm not really sure. So there's a storm coming in 63 minutes. That's quite a long way away. Loot. Why has that dog got a soda? Didn't I pick up a shotgun? I thought I picked up a shotgun. Maybe they didn't save when I quit. When I quit out unceremoniously. So what graphics setting am I using? I'm using quality FSR. It doesn't feel like a 2D game should require this much finagling in order to be playable. 1080p at quality. It's not even hitting 60. I can barely see a difference between quality and, let's say, balanced anyway. Let's try this. It's about 60 now. Okay, we can loot. Crowbar recipe. Medicine, vodka. What? Oh, there's a trade. You can just buy stuff. Uzi. Okay, I don't have enough money for that. Yeah, it's curious about why there was no event, not even like a video, which is a real shame. Because there is a lot to get hyped about. Typically, native is better. I mean, I could try this on crossover. We might have access to better DLSS if it supports DLSS. I'm not even sure it does. Quest, basic construction. Build a workbench, Stark. This Escape from Tarkov runs through Rosetta 2, does it? Oh yeah, it's an Intel game. No, it's an Apple game. It's native, not Rosetta. But it could be unoptimized in other ways. It's not necessarily an issue. Loot. Oh, so I lost all my loot. Okay. Arc Raiders, yeah, that's meant to be the next big thing, right? What is Arc Raiders? Because I heard a lot of stuff about Arc Raiders. Is this coming out soon? End of, okay. Is there going to be a Mac version of this? Very unlikely. Yeah, extremely unlikely that this is going to work. Also, it's going to be a very demanding game as well. Arc Raiders Windows game coming out Halloween, the realistic version of Tarkov. Well, I guess it's just an alternative to Escape from Tarkov. So, if I die, right, is my loot still exist in the world? Is there like a map? Does it show me where where I died? Oh, lost items is there. So this is like a linear map, right? So there's not that much to it. Maybe I can get my equipment back. Huh? It doesn't pause when you go in the menus. Wait. Oh my god. Phew, almost died there. This is my first aid kit. What phones are you using right now? I'm using the I'm using an iPhone 15 Pro. I don't see a reason for me to upgrade at all, really. What's this do? So if I get under this bridge thing, then I could do that. Do you know where to get General 0 Hour? What is General 0 Hour? If they don't sell the Mac edition of a game, it's very likely that it's not been updated enough to run on current operating systems, so just be aware of that. You might want to trying to play the Windows version through a translation there might work better. Yeah, I've tried Mac's versions of iPhones before, and I did that for one generation, and I realized that I prefer having a smaller phone. It's more convenient, and I don't get huge benefit from using a big phone because I don't want to have a big phone and a big laptop as well. I'd rather my phone be small. What's this shotgun do? Can we build this? Oh, that guy's trying to kill me. Okay, so I can get my loot from... Oh, this has got a really huge hit radius. This aiming rectangle is massive. You can right click to aim. Seems to work better. Let me just to heal up a bit more. So this is where I died earlier. So can I pick up all my stuff? Is that the whole point? Am I supposed to drink as well? Drink and get energy. Do I have drink? No. Well, I've got a weapon. Oh, like a machete. Ah, this is my equipment from before. Oh, okay, I can get bandages. I can drop this stuff. I could drink a soda. I could drink some cocoa milk. Okay, let's see if there's any baddies. Okay, I think my gun is better. Yeah, oof, almost died there. Yeah, this is Escape from Duckov. It's not really running in 4K though. That's the problem. It's a little bit. It's unexpectedly high requirements for this game. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really sure what the hype is about. The fact that it's a single-player looter shooter, I guess. Not looter shooter, but extraction game. Oh, okay. Oh, I can carry way more stuff now. That's handy. I need to heal first. I'm currently running this on the M5 MacBook Pro, which is what I made a video on and what I live streamed on yesterday. So it's the 16GB version, 10 GPU cores and 10 CPU cores. So I can lure this guy here, right? Because then my big shotgun will... Okay. Oof. Oh, there's a bow, first aid kit, dumpling. Let me heal up again. Yeah, this type of machine is definitely what I'd call a 1080p machine. You know, it's not really for much else. Okay, I can see we're getting loot, which is interesting. There's a container here. What's this? Ammo box. Okay, what else is on this map? There's an extraction point there, so we can go here. There's portaloos here. Okay. Okay, extraction point. So that means that I could get... Oh, someone's trying to kill me. Got no bullets in my gun. So I can put this gun in my thing. Okay, I've got a lot more rusty ammo now. So can I use this to extract? Okay, interesting. Extracted from ground zero. Okay. I'd go back to iPhone if they added universal gesture back. What is that? I never really I tend to cover the back of my phone with a case, so I don't really make use of that. Okay, good. So satisfied that we played Escape from Duckov. I'm not actually sure that's my type of game, to be honest. Okay. From Duckov. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a drink and then I'll load up the next game and then I will load up the next game and I'll get a drink. So I might play some Shadows. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's do it. Connect me now. Okay. I think I take a seat because my legs hurting me a bit. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't played this. I haven't played Assassin's Creed Shadows since I covered this back in the day. When an M5 Ultra ever comes out, if ever, should I upgrade it from my M3 Ultra? M3 Ultra is a pretty decent machine, although there are various issues with it working on um, some titles. Like when I tried to get Hogwarts Legacy and also Cyberpunk running through Windows versions of the game, I'm not sure what exactly happened with that. And now that the native version of the game has been released. Sadly, time to go. Thank you for joining the stream today, Excessive Wiedling. I'm going to be doing some nice streaming. Very good. Okay, so let's just check what our graphic settings are. Using the DualSense controller today. We want to see what this is like. So 1080p. Let's 10 dynamic resolution off. Let's put this onto quality. And then motion blur off. Isn't there like a graphics preset? Scalability. So overall preset is low. I think we're going to. What happens if we go high? Is this high? Let's see. System. Okay, so it's 1080p and then scalability is set to low. Let's put it to medium. Reload now. Okay, let's go to medium. Let's have a look. So, like on Android, you can swipe from the side or press the back button to back out of anything, and that's not a physical thing. Okay, yeah. I'm really used to the way that the iPhone works. It's quite standardized because I reckon most Android vendors will have a different way of doing a different way of running gestures, right? Yeah, we have no idea of the core counts, but it's been pretty consistent. You know, they fabricate a base chip, and then the M5 Pro will be double the performance of that base chip, and the Max will be double the performance of that, or quadruple that of the base performance. Okay, so this is medium. So this is on medium settings. With quality mode set on. Balanced. Let's try balanced. I remember this game struggled to get 60 FPS even on the M3 Ultra. I think it struggles to get any kind of anything above 30 or 40 anyway. Maybe put it on low. Put it back on low so we can get something close to can we get even close to 60? Let's reload this again. Though I still have the M1 Max. I'll super chat if you have it. I do have the M1 Max, but I haven't really updated it. I really want to do M5 stuff today. So if you want me to, tell me what do you want me to do on the M1 Max, and I'll think about it, whether I'll actually do it or not. Okay, so this low settings are balanced. Okay, low. Okay, let me think. Low on balance gives us about 50. Upscaler is unbalanced. There's a dynamic resolution setting. Sharpening, strength, motion blurs off. There's not many options to play with. I mean, the ray tracing is off because we're not in our hideout. Yeah, okay. Low 1080p Metal Effects balanced, 45 FPS. So I have to return to Tomiko. So I'm going to go back to the hideout, I think. I want you to test War Thunder, compare M5 versus M1 Max with medium settings. Let me think about it. Let me just look. Okay, I'll do it. If you super chat me, I'll do a comparison. Just $5 is enough. I'll do a comparison of War Thunder between the M5 and the M1 Max. I'm just updating my M1 Max now to the latest version of macOS Tahoe, so it's ready to go if we get there. So War Thunder is that a macOS game as well? I think War Thunder macOS. It's macOS, right? There's a Mac installer, right? Do you run the Mac version from the installer on the Guardian website, or do you run it through Steam? The Steam version. Oh yeah, there's a Steam version too. Yeah, let me know if you want me to do it. I'll cover it. Just get this prepped. It's quite a big game. Oof, not enough space. Let's uninstall some stuff because we don't need it. I don't need Baldur's Gate 3 right now. It's a huge game. I don't need Shadow. It's a big one. Let's put it on the solid state drive. Okay, that will affect performance a little bit, so I'll just pause that for now. And it should be quite quick to download. I've got a very fast connection. Okay, good. So let's continue our little thing. Okay, thank you very much. Great, thank you. So I'll do that. I'm going to spend 5 or 10 minutes playing a bit of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm going to get my other laptop. Yeah, we'll cover the M5 version first. Once I do like 5 minutes of this. Okay, so I just want to get into a little bit of the combat area. So if I go back to Tomiko. I think it's in this area, right? It's like a hidden. It's like part of the hideout, I think. I mean, it looks kind of really ugly. I think the game, if it's in this in this graphic settings, it'd probably be better to use like I think it would probably better to just go to medium, because the it's just too ugly. Low is too ugly. Let's reload this. It's Metal Effects making it really ugly. Yeah, you're right as well. I'll put it onto quality mode. N5 is supposed to be an incremental upgrade, but it's way better than I expected it to be. Let's put this onto quality mode, I think. This looks so much better with the lighting and stuff. Yeah, it's way better. So we need to return to Tomiko. How do I get to Tomiko? Could I test Battlefield 6? Unfortunately, Battlefield 6 is not going to work due to its anti-cheat. And none of the Battlefields really work on Mac historically. Wonder why they won't put M chips in the phone. I mean, the phone chips and the Mac chips are basically very similar anyway. Phone chips lack the hardware that does things like Rosetta, because the phone only runs native apps. This is the hideout, right? I'm not really sure because I haven't really played much of this game. Something about these open world Ubisoft games is not very interesting, and I actually prefer Ghost of Tsushima quite a lot more for this Japan setting. They stopped production on the base M4s and base M4 devices were in short supply, so they had to push out the base M5 devices. Yeah, makes sense. A lot of games on Steam are mislabeled too. Goat Simulator lists a 32-bit, but it has 64-bit. So yeah, a lot of the publishers, developers, they have to opt in for that feature. So if no one's updated their listing on Steam to show that they actually have a 64-bit game, then it remains in that limbo. And a lot of games are like that. Skip this bit. So this is the hideout part, which is like what all of the ray tracing features are turned on. Nanite ray tracing features. I bet this thing flies with Linux on Proton, yeah. But it does. It's got the DualSense glyphs all handled correctly. QuickTime event. Starfield. Okay, great. So let me just write these down because I've forgotten to actually put these together. So we're going to do Starfield, Quentin Vespero, and we're also doing War Thunder. Just see who did that actually. Nakajima Kika. Okay. So those are both gone on the list, which is on the under the chat box on the stream here. I'll do that once. I just want to try out like a combat scenario in this game. Can I load a save game? Is there a manual save here? Yeah, Apple and Valve don't have the best relationship, so there's not much you can do. If the redesigned MacBook Pro is good enough and not too expensive, I'll upgrade from the M4 Pro chip in 3 years or something. Yeah, these laptops last a really long time, and you know, there are more efficient ways to get gaming performance. Just buy a gaming computer or something. You'll just have a much better time. Is there a place I can just go where I was in the actual... This is rebuilding. I don't want to do that quest. Let's do this one. Yeah, so hardstyle mode says, I'm happy that they stopped using the butterfly keyboards. I had one of those. Like my last Intel Mac was the 2019 with the butterfly keyboard. It was awful. It feels like painful to use those butterfly keyboards. It feels weird. I still have memory of that. I'm glad I sold it. Do you think the Max chip would be worth it rather than the Asus Pro Art 15? I haven't really looked at the... What is that, the Asus Pro? Wouldn't you rather get like a gaming laptop? Like the ROG Strix? Is it called the Strix? The laptop with the slash on the back. Because that's the most MacBook like Mac Windows laptop that I've used. My wife has one on her as her main computer. It's a pretty game, this. Just a kind of boring game, that's all. I think what I might do is just go to the beginning so I can play a bit of the main... The other character. What's his name? The Black Samurai guy. Just get some nice footage of the beginning. Epic is horrible about updates for macOS games that could fix compatibility issues. It's also the developer's responsibility to make sure that everything works. It's Creative Focus laptop, tandem OLED screen at 4K with 120 Hz. Okay. Okay, let's skip this. Skip. I've yet to find a good Windows replacement laptop. The closest I've got is this ROG laptop. Epic has a few Mac versions of games which Steam doesn't have. For example, they don't have the Mac version of Borderlands 3 is only on the Epic Game Store, and then there's lots of Windows games that don't have Mac versions on the Epic Game Store, like the Tomb Raider games, all have excellent Mac ports, but they're not. None of them are on. None of them are on the Epic Game Store, so you can. So they've been given away for free many times, but they you'd have to play them if you wanted the Windows version. If you want to play them on your Mac, you'd probably need to translate the Windows version. But they go on sale so much, the Tomb Raider games. Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and the other one. Skip this one, get some actual content. Yeah, other games like Final Fantasy 14. That's also a licensing issue as well, because they decided to make the Windows and Mac versions of Final Fantasy 14 different licenses, probably to do something to do with the way that the port is funded. But you could just run that through 14 on Mac, that free wine wrapper environment, and it runs through DXMT, probably even better than the Mac port. I'll skip this. I just want to play the bit. I think he like a combat bit. Skip. I have a 300 Hz refresh rate on my native screen on my laptop and 480 Hz on my external monitor connected to my desktop. 480 Hz? What on earth are you using 480 Hz? What are you running that is running at 480 Hz? I mean, I run a 144 Hz monitor and that feels really good, but at some point you have diminishing returns, and to run 480 Hz, which is like 3 times more, I'm not sure what the point of that is. Is it worth paying for the latest version of Crossover? It certainly is, definitely worth waiting. Just be aware that Crossover has a history of doing really massive sales on Cyber Monday, which is about a month away. So it's really worth waiting for that to go on. Let's get to the gameplay. So this is medium at Metal Effects quality mode. After this cutscene, the frame rate unlocks from 30, and we get about 30. Ouch. What country are you from? I've never heard this accent. I'm British, so I was born in the UK, and my family are from Taiwan. So I speak a bit of Chinese, but not much. But I grew up with English as my main language. That's why I have a British accent. Kill the shinobi leader. What's the problem with 4K monitors? I don't really use 4K monitor. There's a problem with 1440p monitors because the scaling isn't as good as it could be. Because the way that the integer scaling works on the Mac. And you do really notice the difference between 240 and 480 hertz. Everything between 360 and 480. If you make money gaming, it's worth it. Do you make money gaming? I was really happy that my TV can do 120 hertz and that my bakelite living room computer can hit that. But you need a lot of like graphical oomph to be able to make a game runner. I can see like your desktop window running at 480. That could be quite nice, but a game is basically impossible. I mean, we're barely scraping 30 in this game, in this kind of static cutscenes.
まっとうな男よ。伊賀は世をすべんとするわしを暴君と呼ぶが。
Yeah.
4万を超す兵が。
The thing about content creation as well is that content only actually can be captured it at 60 frames per second for most platforms. So, you know, if you play something like if you stream on YouTube, right? I mean, I could probably do a 1440p stream at 60 frames per second, but there's no 120 hertz stream. So what's the point of doing 480 if I can't even do that? It's just hovering at 29 FPS. You could probably run old source port games. So Quake 2 can easily run at 480,000 frames per second. Minecraft can run that, but I can't see there's massive diminishing returns. Competitive Minecraft, yeah, if you play Bed Wars. Need to run up. Sprint through the door. Okay, I've got to kill this dude. It's quite dark in this world. I think if the M5 Max can play games in native resolution at high graphics, you might bite the bullet. Yeah, it can. I mean, the M3 Max can do pretty well too. M4 Max too. Okay, I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored just playing this. It's not my kind of game. I've realized. It's like too much like it's too much fluff, I'd say. Too much like stuff going on. Okay, good. So, War Thunder, let's do it. I think I've cleared enough space to get this downloaded. Okay, so good. I'll just check my M1 Max is upgrading to Tahoe right now. So we'll let War Thunder run, and then I'll just plan what I'm going to do after that. So we're going to do Starfield as well. So I'm just going to make sure that's like downloaded too, so that because this is working in the latest version of Game Porting Toolkit and Crossover Preview. Just going to get that sorted out. Okay, 1 gigabit transfer. Should be quite fast. And then let me just open up the... What you can't do it from the same computer is you cannot you cannot have 2 instances of Steam running on the same like local IP address. So if I open up the Windows version of Steam, then that's going to interfere with my War Thunder download. But anyway, I'm going to use my PC to change the to add Starfield. So just make sure I've got Starfield installed. Does need an update. Yeah, I do have it installed. So we'll give that a go in a minute. So we're doing War Thunder on M5, and then I'll pull up the M1 Max in a minute, and we'll do a test on that too. And while I'm waiting, I'll just have a bit of lunch. Assassin's Creed very playable. I'm running it at Metal FX quality mode on medium graphic setting, about 30 FPS. So I think it's pretty good at 1080p. So Luca, you're asking if it's worth upgrading to the M5. Well, certainly not the base M5 if you have an M4 Pro already. So just wait until the next M5 Pro comes out. If you're in Brazil, I think the Apple products cost a huge amount in Brazil. The upgrades that you're going to get are going to be very marginal, depending on your use case. I mean, in the base M5, we're looking at like between 50 and 100% increase in gaming performance. Depends on what you're trying to run as well. I wouldn't suggest. Normally, I'd say hold on to your Apple Silicon Mac for like 3 or 4 years. You don't want to just like get rid of it and just upgrade every year. It seems like a bit. It doesn't make much sense because the amount of money you lose, right? You could easily buy a console or a gaming PC with that cash. I can get the M4 Pro 24 gig and 1 terabyte 20 cores for the same price as the M5 24 and 1 terabyte. I guess it's better to buy the M4 Pro. Yes. The M4 Pro's 24 gigabytes of unified memory will work better, and you're going to have more storage as well, double the amount of storage and more DPU cores. It's going to perform better overall. Wait for the M6 with the new N2P transistor design. I'm not sure what that is. I've been an M2 Pro for quite a while already. Should I upgrade once the Pro Max chips drop, or should I wait for a little longer? Yeah, I think M2 Pro, if the M5 Pro is double the performance of the base M5, which has been the pattern for this entire Apple Silicon generation, then I would definitely say that would be a time to upgrade. How's M5 performance compared to M4? I think in some games you're getting about 30% increase, other games about 80%, and then other games about 170% increase. So there's massive performance increases across the board between the M4 and M5. So I'm really happy with this generation of performance increases on this chip. Okay, so we're going to do War Thunder next. I'm also going to test this on my M1 Max as well, so we'll do that soon. Tamim, I just did Assassin's Creed Shadows, so if you rewind about 20 minutes, then that's what I did. What's Dispatch? I've never heard of this. Is it good? Choice-based narrative game? Downloading games on a Mac on Steam is like quite a big resource hog. This is capping out. Fans are blurring. Now, if only I could get the hospital I work at to embrace Macs more. Sure, the doctors love him, but the analysts aren't a fan. Interesting. I'm actually curious about how well M5 will perform in Valheim, considering it's a very well optimized game. Valheim works really well on the base M1 chip. I could test that out here if you want me to. Just need to super chat, and I'll cover that next. So order of operations today, we're doing War Thunder next, and then Starfield after that. So, I think, what did you want? What you wanted War Thunder on medium settings, or what resolution? Yeah, medium settings. I'm going to do it at 1080p and just see how this goes. So I'm using the Mac port of on Steam. I hope that's correct. Okay. And some benchmarks does seem that the base M5 is comparable to the M4 Pro. Definitely beats the M3 Pro, I think. It's definitely equivalent to that. I don't have an M4 Pro on me to directly compare. Just had a minor drink spillage there, but we're all good. So they had an option here to use the metal renderer, so I'm assuming that it is using metal. Can you just do the benchmark? Okay, yeah, sure, thanks. So I'll just get past this licensing thing. Oh God, it's so long. I can't see what's happening here because it's boxing away. Okay, just trying to change the graphics settings so I can actually see what I'm to do. Can't seem to turn the metal HUD off. What? I'm just trying to run in battle because I was trying to command tab to get up. Okay, so just see the instructions. Do the benchmark, and then they join a battle. Just hover the top left of the game where there should be battles. Choose the benchmark and test. Use the tank battle CPU. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. I really want this to be full screen though. We'll have to restart this in order to get this to be full screen, because it says here full screen. Let's restart to apply the settings. Okay, let's do this tank battle CPU. I'll just run this again. 102 FPS. Let's do that again. Get a solid result. I'm just going to run it one more time because it's interesting that the results are so different. It does go over 100 a little bit of the time. Okay. Well, that's what the benchmark says, 116 FPS. So I'm just going to get my M1 Max up to speed so we can do a direct comparison. Just going to get this to install now. Is this a good result for any Mac War Thunder gamers? I'm not sure. It'd be interesting if the M1 Max can match. What I'll do is I'll just set them up. So this is my M1 Max, 32 gigabytes of RAM. So it's like the not the lowest end model of the M1 Max, but the one that's default that doesn't require customization. We'll just get War Thunder installed here. Turn my Wi-Fi on. I should be able to do this from my NAS, actually. Let me just check if my NAS is configured here. Might need to restart because the display is not. The dock is. Oh, yeah, okay, the dock's there now. Good. Yeah, let's put this in my. Let's see if this will pick up my NAS because I was having loads of problems with this yesterday. It was having like some permissions issues. Yeah, so Steam is still an Intel application unless you opt into the ARM beta, but um, depends if you're willing to do that or not. Okay. So you're on Sam's on an 8th gen Intel i7. Oof, that's old. No harm in getting an older MacBook Air, like an M1 Air, cheap, £300, £400. So excessive VLing, yeah. So the battlefields used to work until they re-implemented a lot of the anti-cheat functions. So Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 4 used to work through crossover for a period of time, but not anymore. 8th gen laptops are all Intel because we're on like 15th gen now, right? So that's like 7 years. In Windows years, that's like really old. In Mac years, that's pre-Apple Silicon. If you're doing your A levels, you might want something with good battery life if you need to go to the library or travel around and stuff. Yeah, so anti-cheat killed Battlefield. So I have footage of Battlefields working really well on like Battlefield 1. I don't have my keyboard connected up yet. I won't bother with that. But Battlefield 1 used to work, but not anymore. Okay, so War Thunder. Then we're going to do Starfield after this. What I could do is also try and run the benchmark for Cyberpunk as well, because I haven't really played around with it on the M1 Max at all. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, even in full emulation. Well, it's not really emulation; it's virtualization, which is a slightly different thing. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, no one's got a Battlefield game to work on a Mac for a really long time now, like a couple of years. Has Tekken ever worked on crossover? Yes, it does. Tekken 8 works, so you can play it online, but not the best experience in the universe, but works. I bet this M5 will actually run this really well. So just for everyone who's joining us at the moment, I'm about to run War Thunder. We just did a benchmark on M5 chip. I'm going to compare it to the M1 Max. So we're getting about 110 FPS average through the benchmarks, which we ran multiple times. So we'll try getting this to up and running and see how it goes. We're just patching the Mac game on my NAS. I haven't gone around upgrading all of my Macs to Tahoe yet. So this one was a bit overdue. Well, I do WoW gameplay. I can do World of Warcraft gameplay if someone super chats me and I'll do it. Otherwise, I've got like a queue at the moment. So I'm doing War Thunder, the second half of that, plus Starfield next. So I'm going to do Starfield on the M5 chip, and then my schedule's pretty free. But I've done Escape from Duckov, I've done Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'll just update my list actually. Shadows. I'm doing War Thunder, and so Starfield is next. So if you look under the chat window, I'm just updating the lists at the moment. So I've got Starfield next, Quentin's request. I'm going to go for that. Hi, Artin42. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for joining us today. I haven't tested No Man's Sky yet. So you can see all the games that I've tested already in the video that I posted about 9 hours ago and the stream that I did yesterday. So I did a quite long stream, 6.5 hours. I'm not planning to do such a long one today, but I'm planning to like cover at least 7 or 8 games today. So I've done 3 in the middle of War Thunder. Just need to patch it. The thing about Apple hardware is that what you can get your student discount, you can get your educational discount, you can get your staff discount. That's all fine and everything. But Apple hardware tends to keep value relatively well, especially compared to Windows computers. So if you buy a new, if you're in the market for a new MacBook Air M4, then I'll just buy it now. Don't bother waiting for the M5 to come out. And then when the M5 comes out, just sell your old M4 MacBook Air. It will have depreciated by about 30 or 40%, maybe. And then buy your brand new M5 MacBook Air. And you will have paid like at the most $300 in depreciation. Okay. I'm also benchmarking my PC with the Ryzen 7632 gigabytes of RAM with B5080 on medium setting, got average of 238 FPS with minimum 127, 1440p. Well, yeah, the PC is going to run this better, I'm afraid. But I guess when we're thinking about gaming performance on the Mac, it's not really that useful to compare it directly with the PC because the PC is obviously going to run it better because it's what most games are designed to run on. But your B5080, your B580 motherboard is probably stuck in a desktop. It's not really necessarily portable like these MacBooks are. So that commands a premium, I think. I think MacBook Air and the Mac Mini will get the M5 when the M6 comes out. Keep your MacBook Air and the Mini entry-level machines. That's not what normally happens, Andrew. I think what normally happens is that we have this kind of 9-month, well, it's like a full year rollout of Apple Silicon hardware on Mac desktops. So now It's a bit unusual because it doesn't quite follow the pattern of the last 3 years, but we do have the next generation base chip M5 right now, and very soon, um, last year and the year before that and the year before that, we had the Pro and the Max chips come out, but this is probably gonna be delayed until January, another, like, 80 or 90 days maybe, and then in April, we're gonna get the MacBook Air M5 probably, because that's what's happened for the last few years. And we might all and then in the summer, we might get the Mac Studio with an M5 Ultra if they ever decide to release that. So if that's on the cards, they just stagger these things throughout the year. So you're always thinking about, you know, it's quite strategic that they released this MacBook Pro with the M5 chip like now, because if you were to put a MacBook Air with the M5 right next to it, this MacBook Pro, which is 60% more expensive, with very similar performance to the base M5 in the MacBook Air, with probably 2 GPU cores less in the lower end model, it is not a very attractive proposition to pay $600 more for a portable laptop, because you get features like more storage, you get there's 2 extra GPU cores in the base model, you get the 120 hertz display, but you don't necessarily get the power to be able to drive that 120 hertz display with games anyway. Um, and then you're not necessarily getting enough um, advantage out of that. So it's quite clever that what Apple have done in order to increase profits. Sam, if you're used to Windows, Sam, if I were in your shoes, for familiar sake, stick with what your potential hospital system uses. Windows or MacBook. For personal use, though, Mac all the way. If you're used to Windows, keep in mind learning the Mac can take some time, as well as med student, you may not have that much time. I think if you're young, right, it's actually very quick and easy to adapt to a Mac computer. We're talking like half a day, maybe. When I first started working with Macs, it did take a little bit of time to get my head around it, but basically, it's the same. I use a Windows PC and a Mac computer all the time, and I switch between them constantly. And I'm. It took a bit of time to get used to, but not wasn't that bad. Marius asks, "Do you think the A18 Pro MacBooks they are making will be compatible with all these apps? Probably won't have. If they do release like an iPhone style chip into the Mac operating system, then it probably will be closed off. It probably won't have Rosetta 2. You probably won't be able to install Steam or anything like that. And you'll have to download everything on the App Store. That's my guess on how they might try to close off the ecosystem. So this version of the M1 Max is the one that I've been testing on for multiple years now. 32 GPU cores, 32 gigabytes of RAM. So it's the default one. So back in the day, you'd have to configure your M1 Max to do 24 GPU cores. So it was a bit unusual to have that one. Which one do you have, Nakajima Kika? Because you've asked me specifically to test out um, this version now. I think what I might, it's verifying now, but I might just ask it to download anyway. Let's just update this because I wouldn't mind trying out some Cyberpunk as well while I'm waiting. I still forget that the X minimizer sets are in different corners when I switch between my Windows and Mac. Yeah. Here in the Apple Store, I heard they advise students who are already having classes not to get a MacBook if they haven't used macOS before. In that case, they usually advise on buying an iPad. I think iPads are really great devices for very certain things, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend a student get an iPad. I just find it like hard to work with. You can't really. you're lacking a Finder. So a Finder is such a useful way of managing files and windows and everything. On iOS, there is Finder, of course, and you can manipulate files, but it just something about it just doesn't feel right. It's I think once you become a university student, you need to have like a proper computer. An iPad is more of a consumption device than a creation device. I would never tell someone to write an essay or a report or do anything important on an iPad. There's a lot of people in the universe who have only ever used Apple devices, like ever. So the idea of them learning a Windows computer is just so foreign to them. And I know that this is the minority, but in some circles, that's a massive majority. I'm unsure if paying almost $1,000 more for M1 Max for an M4 Pro is worth it. Probably not. It all just depends what you're doing with it. All my classmates use iPads to take notes. Do they use like the iPad screen to type notes on the keyboard, the virtual keyboard, or did they use a separate keyboard to do it? What kind of course do you attend R1042? So Nakajima, I'm not really on the productivity side. I just want to replace my Windows laptop. Looking for to try MacBook. Heard it could hold about 10 hours without charge while playing a game. Now it can hold 10 hours while doing productivity, but it won't hold 10 hours playing a game. Of course, there is a big difference between running a game at 100 frames per second and 30 frames per second. It will drain much faster if you're trying to max out speeds. One good thing about the Macs is that the Apple Silicon hardware is that you can run the chip with basically the same amount of power, whether it's plugged into a charger or not, which is completely different from most Windows gaming laptops, which require you to plug in a big brick. And if you don't have that brick plugged in, then you get massively reduced performance. So that's one really good thing about it. But the gaming performance is going to be nowhere close to the advertised battery life of the productivity side. So and also the entertainment side. So if you're watching a movie, um, that might you will get a lot of time out of it if you're watching, let's say, something from Netflix using Safari browser, then that will do really well. But if you're running any kind of 3D game, it's going to generate heat, and it's going to run worse. What's happened here? Do I have to reinstall Steam like I did with the other thing? Because this is taking too long. Yeah, I know this is on a NAS, but it's taking too long. Anyway, what I might have to do is reinstall Steam because I had to do this yesterday, and I was experiencing a lot of issues um, with this because it was causing problems when I upgraded. Let's see. I guess if it works after reinstalling Steam, then I guess Tahoe breaks the Steam installation. That's what I found with yesterday. Like a lot, all of the apps I was trying to run just didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna like nuke. Okay, this is a bit of a waste of time. I'm just gonna nuke my Steam install. Wait, is it working? Oh shit, it's worked. Okay, I was about to nuke it. Okay, so we want medium resolution 1080p. Let's check for updates. Let's just make sure it's not running anything in the background while I do this. This is exactly what happened yesterday. I was about to like, I was about to take it one step further. I was about to reset the entire Mac, erase and reinstall everything, and then, and then it just started working. It takes longer to verify because I'm running this off a external hard drive, basically. Okay, at least I know it's doing something. Okay, it's doing something's happening. I really didn't see the appeal of the iPad. Like you have the same chip inside it as a Mac and even buy a keyboard, but the OS is so limited for real work or even gaming at this point. I like iPads because they are durable, right? Durable in a way that a Mac isn't. So Mac is full of a MacBook is a moving part. The hinge and the screen are delicate, right? But you put an iPad in one of these, like this is my son's iPad, right? You put the one in one of these all around enclosures, this cases, which is front and back, and I have no issue like throwing this to him because it's durable. Okay, I know it won't crack. I can just like put it down anywhere and it's fine. That's why I like the iPad. And it's fast. It's fast to get back into things, right? So if you have an app open, it has you can just turn it on and you straight back into your app that you're using. It's great for TV, casual entertainment. It's just very limited in what it can do, right? You're completely limited by the apps, the app store, the interface that they choose to use on it, and it's just janky. If you're trying to do like real work on it, I find it janky. Yeah, you can run Cyberpunk on the M1 Mac, but not on the iPad M3. But there's lots of games you can play now. I mean, not everyone wants to play Cyberpunk 2077 on a tablet or on the go. Okay, medium. Let's go. I'm commonly use my iPad as a pinch secondary monitor for my MacBook. Yeah, that's good. That's a good use case too. You can you can you can use the what is it sidecar, right? Oh, okay. I think the launcher is trying to install full Ultra HQ into the full client. Okay, should I do that? Because we're going to get different results, aren't we? Just open up this launcher again. Not sure if I've already said this on stream, but how much SSD do you have on the M5 you're testing right now, and how much RAM and CPU cores? I'm sending some emails while listening. So I was testing the 16 GB version of the M5. I also have the 32 GB version in a box in my office, which I'm going to test out soon, I think. So at some point, I'm going to do a game benchmark comparison between all three computers. Some Windows games run better on higher RAM. For example, Metal Gear Solid Delta should be quite different because of the lack of memory pressure on a 24 or 32 gig machine. Okay, let's see how this goes. Do you return these after testing? Yes. Normally what happens is that under UK law, under distance learning, not learning, distance purchases. So if you buy something from the internet or even reserve it online, then you've got 14 days to initiate a return, and then Apple gives you about a week or so to make sure the return starts. So I'm gonna I have a couple more weeks. I'm a bit tired after yesterday because I did a lot of work on game benchmarking and putting together that video. I stayed up until about 3 a.m. to publish that, 2 a.m. to publish that, and I had to put it all together. And then I didn't get very good sleep afterwards. So I might do this might edit this video tomorrow. Depends how I feel. When I first tested out the M1 Max, I actually was intending to return it, but I never actually. But I liked it so much, I ended up keeping it, which was an expensive thing to look at. Okay, so medium graphics settings, battles, benchmark. We'll run this one twice at least, okay? Because the first result doesn't seem to be that reliable. Stream Deck app for iPad, which looks very useful. What's the Stream Deck app? Looks like the M5 is beating the M1 Max quite handily. I reckon we're going to get about 90 average FPS, which is lower than the 110 I was getting on the M5. We'll run this a second time as well, just to make sure we're not stuttering or anything. Pair it with the MX series keyboard mouse from Logitech, and you can use on your Mac, Windows, iPad across the board. Yeah, I love this. And one of the best features about the MX3 and all the Logitech products is that it has three devices you can pair it to. It can remember 3 different devices. Interesting. Okay, let's just do this again because it says 63.8, but I don't quite believe that because it's saying that minimum FPS rating. It just means that it stuttered at the beginning. But if I just do that again. Apple should just work with you. Like Apple sent Digital Foundry phones and Mac machines to test out. They did send me hardware. They did right before I went on holiday. They sent me an M4 Max, but they only let me keep it for 1 month. So I only got to play with it for, I only got to test it for a few days before I had to return it. And they didn't send me any of the M5 stuff, which is a real shame. So I would have really appreciated some kind of faster access to the M5, because lots of reviewers and all of the big tech publications, they all got access to the M5 and they all had some kind of embargo one day before. I wish I could get that. Although it would mean I wouldn't be able to live stream my testing, which is a shame. Yeah, this looks significantly worse performance than the M5. So yeah, the M5 is beating the M1 Max quite handily in this. Yeah, so, okay, I'm going to run this again because I was getting slightly different results, but we'll expend a lot of effort to get to this stage. Andrew, are you still rocking M3 or have you checked out the M4 series MX mouse? I can't really think of anything that I would benefit from upgrading my mouse. How much is it? Because these peripherals are not cheap, right? The Logitech M4. Isn't it called the MX4? What's this called? MX4. £120. Oh my god. That's so much money for a mouse. No, I'm not buying that. Oh my god, it's so much money. I could buy so much stuff with that. My Switch Lite I bought recently was like £80 or something. So I already have a lot of mice. Thank you for the benchmark. It's hard to find MacBook benchmarks except you. Okay, yeah, I appreciate it. I think while I'm here, it would be really interesting for me to, yeah, who we got? 79.3. So yeah, substantially worse than the M5, which is very interesting. I think one good point of comparison is if I run the Cyberpunk benchmark as well, because I've got data for the M5 Pro and sorry, the M5 and then the M4 MacBook Air. So it'd be interesting to see what the Cyberpunk one, how that compares. Because the M5 was getting 38, the M4 Air was getting 20, the M1 Max should get more than 20, I think. So I'll put this onto the Ultra preset 1080p. And then once I've done this, I'll head back onto the continue with some M5 testing. Okay. Okay, let's put this onto Ultra. We'll run this twice. See how this goes. Right, while you benchmarking Cyberpunk, does M1 Max support ray tracing or just the M3 or above? It should be just the M3 or above. I'll check it once I go back to the graphics settings. I saw your M5 video playing Dota 2. I noticed there's still a weird lag that the game has no matter what M chip you play on. The lag is more noticeable in online matches. I don't really play Dota 2 that much, so I don't really notice that. So this is better than the M5, which is not surprising because we have 32 GPU cores here. This is the Ultra preset, I think. The M5 Mac does have ray tracing support, although I didn't specifically test it. The M1 Max is still a beast, you know. I think it's just games like War Thunder that the Mac client's not very optimized. Yeah, Ultra Metal Effects quality 54.51. So a lot better than the M5. Like 30-40% better. Yeah, RAM is the critical thing when buying a Mac. Yeah, well, this is why I'm testing out the. That's why I bought 3 configurations of the M5 Mac. Okay, let's swap back to the M5. Okay, let's do some Starfield, I think. Starfield? Okay, so Windows game being run through crossover preview. Let's do it. Ah, this is not crossover. This is regular crossover. I want crossover preview. The one that's been modified to take on Game Porting Toolkit and has that DLSS flag. Andrew, I'd be curious to see what frame rate Powerwall runs on the Mac. I'm not intending to do Powerwall today, but if you super chat me, then I'll cover it. If you're very curious, just $5 and I'll do it. The reason I'm doing Starfield now is for that same reason. Okay. Can I just grab oops. Can I just play this straight off my NAS? I just got the ray tracing mod installed on my M3 Ultra and it runs amazingly. Okay. Did you install it in the Steam version or the Mac or the App Store version? People still play Powerwall. Yeah, they do. 20,000 players. Well, I checked earlier today. People still playing 27,000. It's a lot, you know. It's in the top. It's in the charts, right? It's in the top 100. Yeah. Powerwall is up there. 37. I mean, number 37 is nothing to be sniffed at. It's not as much as 2 million when it peaked, but it's still very good. For a small studio, it's excellent. Wow, a lot of people playing Night Rain. I just noticed you name your computers the names of the Pokemon. My Wi-Fi names are Reshiram and Zekrom. I have no idea which Pokemon those are. Those are too new for me. Okay, Starfield, working. Another Bethesda game. Ah, it's got to build shaders. Ooh, it takes a bit of time, especially when running this on an external drive. Maybe I should have copied it internally. I'll just let that run for a minute and I'll be back. Oh, we're in already. Okay. Okay, let's see. Gameplay options. Display. Let's do a bit. Can we do medium? Let's try medium. And then dynamic resolution, let's turn it off. Controls on my inverted. Yeah. Let's see if this gets us some decent frame rates. Oh, can I use my controller? Let's see. Can you make a tutorial on how to modify crossover preview to the new game porting toolkit? I've already done that in my DLSS video. So if you go back about 8 videos, that video is there already. So that's it. It's for game porting toolkit beta 3.0 beta 3, but it will work on this latest beta. It's exactly the same steps. Let's see there. Does it sound bad? Because it doesn't sound bad from my MacBook speakers. It might be something to do with the encoding of the of the audio. Yeah, the DLSS toggle makes it easy.
Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple
Listen to
rule?
Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first out
So
and,
as a Bethesda game, it just feels like Starfield
That's
didn't
why I
really
keep him around. Good
do much in terms of
and the fact that I can pinpoint
make an
deposit
impact on the gaming culture. So
Not untrue.
has anyone actually played Starfield? Because I don't
Find any down here. But the metal deposits
I don't know anyone who actually seemed to enjoy it.
Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far.
How did you improve the UI on the right? There's a Shift F10 toggle which gives different levels of information on the metal HUD. You can also press F7 to move it. So I normally keep mine in the top right, and then you can press F10 to toggle the different modes. So that's the most detailed, which you don't normally need. That's pretty good to me. Or in the game porting toolkit games, it also tells you the shader counts. So that will tell you if a game stutters because a shader hasn't been generated. So that one just went from 8347 to 8348. So if there was a stutter in the game, that might have been caused by a shader being generated. So medium 1080p. Does medium also give you? Does it have any kind of upscaling? What is the upscaling? So 10 dynamic resolution off. If I turn it to 100% scaling, then frame rate tanks a bit. Oh, but it's a lot more detailed, the image. Okay, so you can kind of set your own. You can kind of set your own resolution scale. So if I do 66%, which I think is the same as quality mode, I'll just do that. 66. It's 40, 42. Feels pretty good. Flop of the year. I really don't know what it did to deserve such a bad reputation. It just seems boring to me.
You'll get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that?
Starfield is like the gif on Discord of the smiley face getting Thanos snapped out. I don't think I've seen that one, but I can imagine it. Just be boring is enough to be slop. Yeah.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cabin. I'll shout out when I need you.
Collect the mineral deposits.
Think we'll be done here soon. I'm busy.
Seems like dangerous work. Maybe a drone should do this.
How'd they sucker you to join?
We're ready, boss. Get back up here.
Come on. It's time. You're with me.
I'm not sure why I bought this game. Oh god, I haven't even played it. I've got so many games I haven't played. It's kind of crazy, but you know, I did spend a lot of time testing. I thought when I bought this game, I thought people are going to be asking for this a lot more. I put your GIF in the Discord general chat. Oh, that one.
Hella,
Thanks.
get the readings.
Yeah.
I think I have seen that GIF before.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity reading.
Shadows look really good,
I don't.
but the character doesn't have a shadow. Your player character doesn't. Not at this graphics preset anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
What's better, M4 Pro or the M5? Probably the M4 Pro. I haven't done a direct comparison yet.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
I haven't noticed any particular input lag.
Do you see anything?
I think the slow start is what warns many people the space sections were lacking too. Skyrim also had a boring start, but also, you know, you get start. There's a dragon that attacks the town. What do you have to do here? I can't see because I've got this toggled on. Oh, take. One thing I don't like about Mac gaming is the mouse sensitivity. You mean, not sensibility. You can turn off linear. There's another app called Linear Mouse which you can use to apparently improve the raw input of the mouse even better on Mac. So since macOS acquired, there's an option to disable mouse acceleration, but if you use the Linear Mouse app, apparently it's better. Are results posted somewhere or only in videos? I only post up in videos, I'm afraid.
Dusty, snap out of it.
Hey, come
Do we
on.
have a comparison to any Mac Mini M4 or MBP M4? No, but I'm considering
No
doing
fitting
some
and
direct comparisons at some
the
point.
jury's still out. You know who you are?
Maybe I'll pick up
Little
an
group
M4 Mac
harmless
Mini.
distractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Beast Hunter.
Forgot about your hunting background. Not much use here.
You want to
in this damn
benchmark on the
world,
M4
that's for
Mini and
sure.
see how it compares. Oh, good idea.
You got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened? Huh. Well, you passed out, that's for sure. Everything else, either way,
All this trouble for that
never mind what it looks like. Speak of the devil.
Oh, it's a third person mode.
Whoa. You don't look good.
I didn't realize that was third person mode. I just assumed it was first person Bethesda RPG. I guess it's a bit like Fallout.
Wait. The Explorers group?
Client is here.
Thought they were kind of
Let's
a
go.
joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better. Once
Hey,
we
I'm
sell
just
that
saying
book,
they got a
we can start
reputation.
packing up.
Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there.
I think maybe what I'll do is I'll turn the resolution, I'll turn the settings down to low because I think realistically you'd want to try and hit 30 FPS as and we're not quite there. I'll turn the resolution scale to let's say 75%. That might be quite better. And that resolution off. So low with 75 resolution scale. Let's try that.
Come on. Exploring space? Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently.
Gonna give up 5 or 6 FPS more.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Select the area in your lower right to access your inventory. Select the helmets category. Spacesuit.
Hey, you did a good job. Client is here. Let's go.
Really? In a Discovery class? That ship's older than this moon.
It's not old. It's classic. Come on, let's do this.
Not gonna lie, I'm even more shocked that the floor test didn't even work. It does work to some degree. 48 versus 36. It does make a difference. What you really need to do is get in a corner somewhere and just stare at the floor. So if I go here and look, go in a corner, away from all this like stuff, then it hits a nice 50. Maybe like here. Yeah. What's the next game? I'm not sure yet. If anyone wants to super chat me, then I'll have a look and think about what to do next. So low settings, there's no... Oh, there is dynamic shadows. It looks okay.
Barrett?
Man,
What do I have to do now? I can't really see what I'm supposed to do.
Been a long time.
Oh, this guy came off the ship.
yes it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract.
That gun texture. Is that a gun? No, it's like a panel. Or was that thing I picked up
You found something?
that gave us the hallucination?
The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal.
Starfield,
And
okay.
no Barrett, not cool. He passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh? That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. Oh,
Why is it such a slow start? I mean, we must have learned the lesson from all of these games, right? Like, why do you have to be? Why do you have this? Can't we have something a bit more exciting to start with? Grab a weapon and fight some pirates. Can I, who am I supposed to shoot? Why are the baddies? Level 2 pirate. Just loot him, just like in Fallout. Is that thing not rendered? Where did these pirates come from? Is that supposed to happen like that? Oh, a better gun. This gun's terrible. Maelstrom, but it has lower damage.
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet hit us.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
Oh, Bethesda. Oh dear. So, what are you supposed to do now?
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? You're coming with me to Constellation. Marvelous.
guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay? Soon as he
This is Starfield that we're testing right now. It's the last super chat that I've had. So if you want to influence the course of the stream, then make sure to super chat me, and you can request the next game I'm going to cover. Otherwise, I'm going to do Bald X Pit next.
Indigo. Oh, and hey.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yes, Team Fortress 2. Yeah, if you super chat me, I'll run it through maybe Parallels. I'm not sure. Or I'll try. I heard it works better through crossover these days. Someone did a test recently.
Look at that. And Vasco, don't let him break my ship.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
It's cool.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
It's pretty cool. Okay, we're in space.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems, and we'll be on our way. Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right. Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Oh, I've got lasers and I've got what?
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage.
I can redistribute power. That looks not too bad, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have written this off. Quentin Vesper says it's trendy to hate Starfield, but I think it's actually good when you like Bethesda games like Skyrim and Fallout. I didn't like Fallout 4 very much. It was fun to play at the time, but I don't have fond memories of it. I did like New Vegas a lot though. Ooh.
We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile.
I shouldn't.
The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Okay, it's because I've inverted the controls on the flight controls. I shouldn't have done. No, wait. That's better. It's more like Starlancer now. Freelancer. I should put down my engine and put up my shields. Oh, one's gone in. Okay, score. Sweet.
Congratulations on surviving
Got my first kill.
first, Sergeant.
Can I save here? Can I save in space? Okay, good. Okay, that was my look at Starfield. Looking good. Okay, I don't know the Windows games I want to run before. Oh yeah, I really want to get some GTA 5 Legacy running. Maybe I'll all expert and control, and then that should be enough. Nick, drink. Okay, let's do some GTA 5 Legacy. It's on my list, and I might do some Ball X Pit. And maybe some Hades 2. Just let that load for a minute. Just get another drink. Okay. What's happened there? So, GTA 5 doesn't support DLSS, but I could try other games too. There's a few more Windows games I wouldn't mind giving a go. Let me see what my list looks like right now. So, what I've got is okay. So, I'm doing my video. I've got FF7 Rebirth. Escape Duckov. War Thunder. Starfield. Okay, what was it saying the game is currently running? I think maybe if I try to install it from here, maybe if I try to launch the game here, that might work better. Then I'll have to log in. I don't remember how to do this. I'm not sure I need to restart yet. Let me just, yeah, I've got to like log in with my details. Then it'll authenticate correctly. Then I can play GTA 5 Legacy. So apparently people were able to get the enhanced edition working, but not anymore. Let's see this go. Running the M4 Mac Mini base model with high settings and LFX set to quality yielded 39.66 average. Oh, can you try it with Ultra? Because that's what I was testing on with the other machines. In your crossover app, you don't have a DLSS button. That's because I'm using crossover preview. I've also modified my crossover to use the latest game porting toolkit beta 5. I might restart. If this doesn't start in the next 1 minute, then I'll restart because it doesn't normally take this long. Something's happening. Hmm. I feel like this launcher.exe is probably doing something with the other thing. So just quit this one out. Okay, didn't like that. Let's try that again. Because I think what you've got to do is log into the Rockstar launcher first with your credentials, and then this should just work. But it might say that thing where it says it's already running. In Ultra, it yielded 32.27 FPS average. Okay, that's not bad. I think what I'll do is I'll get my... I think I'll have to do my own test. Need to pick up my own M4 Mac Mini, the M4 chip. Big idea. Okay, I think I might actually restart because the entire Mac, because this has been a bit of a painful process. I haven't restarted for a while, not since yesterday, so good idea to do that right now. AK CSL, welcome to the stream. Thank you. Good afternoon. It is 1 o'clock where I am. Okay, let's try and get crossover preview up and running again, okay? Okay, so GTA. So if I can't get this to work, then I might try something else. It's weird that we can get Red Dead Redemption 2 to run really well now, but Grand Theft Auto 5, a game that it's been on Apple Silicon for many years now, has trouble loading. Might have to use a fresh bottle for this actually, because I've been running all my games with the same bottle. So it's good to see that M5s are doing so well, but the rumor is the M6 laptops will have OLED. What do you think that's possible? I don't really foresee um, portable devices having OLED because they need to work well in ambient light, and OLED you really have to compensate with extra light in order to use it outside. That's what I've heard anyway. I'm not sure about that, but I'm perfectly happy with my Mac screen at the moment. I think it's one of the best quality laptop screens you can get. Yep, every day more close to the 100K. It's going to happen within the next week or two, I think. It's good stuff. I thought I already did this. Maybe didn't save because I force quit it. Does the iPad have OLED? I thought it didn't. Really? iPad Pro has OLED? I didn't know that. God, £1,000 for an iPad is too much money. What is tandem OLED? I think I might have to start a new bottle for this to work correctly, because I think what I need to do is install the Rockstar launcher separately within the bottle, if I remember correctly, because I haven't installed GTA 5 for a really long time. But in the activity monitor, it's going to come up as the GTA 5.exe is going to be using the most CPU at the moment. Yeah, it's doing something. Hmm. Might give up on this, and then I might have to. What I might have to do is nuke the installation and then do it again later. I think I'll stop this for now. I must have to create a separate bottle for this. I think that's going to be the simplest thing to do. Let's try. It's going to be another memory issue from that one, I think. What else is good? I was going to put on my list. Let's see if Borderlands 4 will play on that base M5. You didn't miss much, R1042. Not much has happened because I just tried to get GTA 5 Legacy running. I think what I need to do is nuke my bottle and start again. So I'll have to give that another go. Just rejoined the live. How's M5 compared to the M1 Max? M5 beat the M1 Max in the test for War Thunder, the Mac version, but it was beaten by, but it ran much fast. But the M1 Max run more than twice as fast as the M5 in. Actually, not twice as fast. It was just faster than the M1 Max is faster than the M5 at running Cyberpunk. So you can look back at the stats there. I'll come back to it. It's supposed to check Minecraft with shaders. I want to see if OpenGL to meta translation there still sucks or not. There isn't an OpenGL metal translation there. All we've got is, what we do have is OpenGL only, or you can use a Vulkan mod to run it through Vulkan and MultiVK. I plan to get the M5 Pro and the Max versions. Yes, definitely going to get those versions once they get released. I sent you an edited clip of yours. Okay. Okay, compiling shaders. How did you send me an edited clip? In what? On what? Yeah, GTA 5 didn't launch. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a new bottle, which I'm going to do now, actually, while waiting for this. Let's put Steam into a fresh bottle. OpenGL to Metal Layer is built-in system for a long time now. I don't think so. When you run Minecraft, it tells you whether it's using Metal or OpenGL or whatever. Okay, we're gonna give this a go. I might play some Control after this. I want to do at least 5 Mac games, and then 5 Windows games. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4. Let's put Control in now. Do you plan on comparing side by side like your older video from last year, comparing the M4, M4 Pro? I don't have those machines anymore because I returned them. So I can't really compare against the M4 generation easily without doing a lot of credit card shenanigans. But I'm going to do a comparison between the M5, between the 16, 24, and 32 gigabyte versions of these of those particular machines. So the same MacBook Pro with active cooling, but 16, 24, or 32 gigabytes of RAM. So hopefully we'll get some interesting results from that. Okay, we're compiling shaders here. Let's just install Steam again. So I'm going to do a fresh bottle into Steam. Oh yeah, I need to do an emulation video as well. I always do an emulation video, which I'll probably do at the middle of the week. So we're just compiling shaders here. Yeah, switch emulation is pretty good, even on the base M1 chip. This is our crossover preview, the latest one, which is 25th of August. So there hasn't been one since then, but we're using Game Porting Toolkit 3.0 Beta 5. So it normally comes with Beta 3 or Beta 4, but we're using Beta 5 today. I tested Elden Ring yesterday, so you can check out the stream. I won't run Steam yet. I'm going to install the Rockstar Games launcher into here too. We'll just give this another go. Okay. You can use the old video results and compare it with the M5, then that would be a great baseline. I mean, it's probably better to try not to repeat results just because even the version of the operating system makes a significant difference in performance. So I would like to prefer to do the test again. I'm gonna get up and down. So an average is about M5 is like 30, 50, 100% better, depends on the game. Trying to do two things at once here. Get Borderlands 4 up and running, and then also reinstall the Rockstar launcher DRM stuff. Caught you live, but I'm back-to-back meetings. Thanks, Joshua, for joining the stream. Work must be very stimulating, right? If you're hanging out here all the whole time. Thank you very much, Chris Tryhouse, for becoming a pro member of this YouTube channel. If you'd like to request a game for me to cover today, I'm happy to give it a go. Oh, from Alyssa. Alyssa said that. If Alyssa said that, it must be true. Okay, let's see the visuals. Low graphics preset. Let's continue. I thought we already compiled shaders. What are we doing? Give that a minute. Okay, good. We're in. Finally. Yeah, we're making use of DLSS here. I might turn to balanced to get slightly better graphics. This works surprisingly well on the M5. 45 FPS.
You had quite the cozy camp set up here, RJ.
I've been waiting a long time for the rightful hunter to arrive. Go ahead, raid the place.
RJ, I've got the shield.
Awesome.
I'm actually ready for GTA 6. No. GTA 6 is not coming out for the Mac. This is actually running surprisingly well, especially considering that this is running through translation layers.
Oh, no, no.
40 FPS is not bad.
There was a time I would have used a gentler touch with these wayward creatures. But now they serve a greater purpose. Now you see the true bars of your cage. You cannot break free.
What devilry?
He killed them. We have to get out of here. Now!
The RAM usage is very high. I think we are hitting memory pressure, right? Because if we look at the activity monitor, if we go to memory, yeah, we're using 7 gigabytes of swap. Oof, 13 gigabytes on a 16 gig machine. It's not good.
It's just down this way.
I figured out why the M5 beat the M1 Max in your War Thunder test is because it was a CPU only test, which is why in Cyberpunk M1 Max was drastically better, because using GPU more. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I should have done the other tests.
We are getting out of here!
I'd like you to test, if possible, the FC26. I currently have an M1 Pro and M3 Max. I'm wondering if the M1 Pro to an M5 will actually give me any improvement. So FC26 will not work on a Mac. I know that's due to the lack of anti-cheat. Well, I'm just going to cover this and then I'll explain it a bit better. Oh, my shield's being trained. Oh, taking damage. I'm not doing too good. Ouch, 1 health. Any more ads that I can kill? Back to life. Ah, come on. Whoa, loot. Excellent. Okay, that's my Borderlands 4 test. Let's quit out of this. Okay, let's see here. So, Chris Troyhas, thank you very much for joining as a pro member. So you want to test out FC26. I'll just explain what the problem with FC26 is. So that's football, yeah, EA. Let's have a look on Mac. You cannot play anything from FIFA 23 onwards, as they added a new DRM from then. So unless a game, because we're trying to run Windows games through a translation layer, so FC26 does it run on a Steam Deck? The Steam Deck's a much bigger non. Let me see here. Oh, have they got it working? Yeah, you have to run Windows, and we can't run Windows on a Mac. Yeah, sorry about this. EA FC won't work unless we install. This is with Windows installed. I think you can run FIFA 22 through crossover on a Mac. I think that's the last one you can do. Or eFootball also works. Do you think it's worth upgrading from the M1 Pro to the M5? Is it worth it, or is it better to wait for the Pro and Max models? Personally, I think that the Pro and Max models are probably worth waiting for. Yeah, like Dave Anthony says, wait for the Pro and Max models. If you want me to test something else, Chris, let me know. I'm going to be here for a little bit longer. Okay, so I've done Borderlands 4. Okay, let's try and get this GTA 5 mystery worked out, because it's a bit annoying. It's annoying me a little bit. So I've got a fresh GTA 5 bottle, and let's log into Steam here, and then give this a go. Let's try to figure out the problem here. Can I try Tekken 8? So Tekken 8 definitely works. It's just kind of laggy, I think. Mohammed, can you try, if you super chat me, I'll do Tekken 8. Okay. Okay, let's log in. My phone. Okay, so this is a new bottle. So what I'm going to do is add my NAS. No, that's not my NAS. That's my SSD. My NAS games, Steam Windows. And then I'll find my GTA. And we'll try to run Legacy again. So I've installed the Rockstar Games Launcher separately, and I've authenticated, I think. Let's see how this goes. Huzzah, it works. Yeah, so I had to make a fresh box. I'll have to install the Rockstar Games launcher separately. Can the M5 Pro handle everything? Well, yeah, pretty much. The main limitation, it excels at productivity and content creation. It's gaming is its real weakness, you know. The reliance on translation layers, and you know, it has a quite limited native Mac library. So you're going to be disappointed if you rely on this as your main gaming device. Okay, so we are running this DirectX 11 mode. I'm just going to run it at default, I think. Just turn the music down as well, because I want to get audio. Story mode, let's do it. So you only play Tekken 8 and plan to buy one device. Tekken 8 works okay on crossover. You can play online as well, but it's very stuttery. If you have access to a different device, I would play it on that, because Tekken 8 is quite a competitive game. If you play online, it's going to be different from if you played on a faster computer. Just be aware of that. You can check my channel and my second channel as well for all information about Tekken 8. I've covered it quite a few times. Yeah. So Havok, its only weakness is gaming. If someone wants it for production levels edition stuff, well, it absolutely excels at production. Most content creators use Macs. They're just more reliable, I find. Its legacy version of GTA 5 still uses DirectX 11. It does stutter a little bit. I can see like that animation stutter just when during that crash. And there's a stutter there. I can see a hard stutter there. You can see it on the frame interval graph. This runs way better than on your M1 Max. Okay. Hi, Docky. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. 95 FPS. Not bad. Oh. carjack this guy. I want to drive a truck. E-Cola. Just never noticed that nobody wears seatbelts. Yeah. There's micro stutters, there's hard stutters every few seconds when I'm loading this map. I think if I turn around, maybe I'll get better results. How do you change character with the keyboard commands on this? How do I do that? Let me just look it up. So how is it for production level animation? Well, it depends. I don't really know that much about production level animation, but if you think about your future workplace, what production tools do they use? I think Blender will works fine. Every company's got different workflows. Yeah, Blender will work fine on a Mac. If only GTA Online still worked on a Mac. Unfortunately, we still have to contend with this Legacy Edition, which is locked to DirectX 11. Do you think that when the M5 Mac Mini releases, it will have more performance? It should be the same. It should be the same chip. With the Mac Mini, you also have a choice of the Pro chip line as well. The terrible driver. It's going to bike. Oh, got to swim. Okay, good. GTA 5 working. Okay, we're going to do a couple more Mac native games now. No more Windows. At least for the time being. So the stutters go away. They should in theory, because the shaders get cached. Ball Expert. This is a really good game. So we've got a native Mac game, Ball Expert. Not particularly high. Not particularly high requirements. Yeah, native Apple. I think 4K. What? A couple of many children for each ball bounce copies launched in the mirror direction. Balls deal half damage. Oh, that's interesting. Let's try that. Oh yeah, I could try some cleric skill. That's a good game. What are the top 3 games I actually played? I'm going to make a whole video about games I actually play on my Mac. And this is one of them. Ball X Pit is excellent. Let me turn on auto sheet. Device twinkle. This is interesting. I just unlocked a new character, which is like these 2 guys with mirror balls, well, half damage. That's interesting. GTA Enhanced won't work. Let's put VSync on. That's better. I'm getting absolutely destroyed here because I've not used this character before. I've not got the hang of this one. Yeah, so what games do I actually play? One of them is Clair Obscur. I completed a significant amount of that game on the Mac. Oh, I locked a new character. Let's play one I already tried before. Let's try and finish Snowy X Shores. I'm looking to upgrade to M4, M5 engine generation from the M1 Pro. Would you recommend an M4, M5? Probably the M4, just depends on your budget. M4 Pro or M5 base. Or if you can wait another couple of months until January, it's likely that we'll have even better M5 Pro and M5 Max to choose from. This is a pretty decent Mac game. Something quite addictive. It's a roguelite, so it's kind of like a mix between Pong and Pachinko and Vampire Survivors, like a bit bullet helly. Reminds me of Megabonk. I should probably play Megabonk through the Windows translation there as well, because people want to play that game too. Let me just take this to 100. Can I put this to 120 hertz? Because I'm not using the HDMI cable right now. Yeah, 120 hertz. Oh, it's scaled too big now. I think I have to quit out and just restart that run. Try that again. Okay, I'll pay 1080, it's fine. Yes, because I'm not using the let's play that again. It's because I'm not using the HDMI cable. I'm using HDMI USB-C to HDMI to do this. This game doesn't really benefit from 4K. Not at all. If you super chat me, then I'll do Stalker 2, but I'm not taking really requests unless there are super chats, because I'm gonna be covering the remaining games on my list. So I might do Control next after this. So this is a really cool mix between like Pachinko and Vampire Survivors and a bit like Pong as well. So everything moves faster if you like get the balls into a corner, or if you shoot them into the back row like this, right, and then they bounce off the back wall. So look, the balls, if I shoot them in the back, right, they just keep bouncing. You just finished Control. Did you play it on the Mac or a different platform? Let's keep going. On Mac, okay, great. Did you play with a controller or did you play with a mouse and keyboard? Just curious. Yeah, I wish Alan Wake was there too. Me too. Controller, never played with a keyboard. Okay. I might have go at control just to see how it performs on the M5. So this is the first like mini boss, and he's like shielded a bit at the front, so I need to hit him from the side. But good to kind of write these attacks right in the corner, so then they have like a higher rate of bounce. There's something really addictive about this game. It's like watching the numbers go up, the damage, the balls. Frostburg. Okay. I'm not going to do M5 Pro test. I don't tend to do mobile stuff. If you want mobile stuff, make sure to check out Mr. Mike White's channel. It's really good. He covers the new phones. And I'm assuming that when the M5 iPad comes out, he's going to cover that too. But I find it hard to get excited about tablet gaming. Especially when I think the Mac platform is way more versatile. Ooh, things are good. Oh, I've got no health left. Oh, God. Okay, so this is... okay, that was... it's called balls. What else we've got? Okay, Mac. Oh, do control. Okay, let's cover control. I found someone making a fair comparison with M4 and M5 inside of MacBook Pro, and the difference is not that big as you're saying in comparison with the M. Yeah, it's not an apples to apples comparison because the M4 that I have is the MacBook Air. I think I'll have to pick up an M4 Mac Mini or an M4 MacBook Pro to do a proper full comparison, but I'll try to do that next week. Are we at the point where Apple's base chip has more performance? No, not yet. Not quite. Maybe the M1 Pro, but not the M1 Max. Okay, so display. Let's do 1080p. Why can't I select 1080p here? Close enough. Nice, you do a great job in general to the community. Thank you very much. There aren't many Mac gamers out there. Okay, which preset are we at on this? Medium. Let's do a preset at. Even though we're using metal effects ostensibly, that's what it says, it's not giving us the information on the actual HUD. Oh yeah, no, we're not using metal effects. If we go 839, and then I turn this on, it's not telling us. Oh yeah, scaling. You can see that now. So it's 1920 by 1049. I don't know why it says 1049 rather than 1080. And then we've got the scaling resolution on the bottom right. Input res is 839, vertical resolution. So it's a very slight upscale. Ooh, this is a good looking game.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mail.
Ouch. Shouldn't go in there. Ouch. You're at native display resolution, render at half resolution. Yeah, that'll work too. Can I get through here?
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
So I can't just rush straight into the other room. taking damage when I do that. This game is Control Ultimate Edition, native Mac port on the Mac App Store. I remember this book. Ouch. Ooh, this is freaky. I haven't tried God of War yet. Ironically, Ragnarok works better than God of War 2018. Ow, I'm dead. Oof, I am dead. Okay, so that's Control. So I've got 9 games. So RE4, Rebirth. Okay, let's do a couple more. There's a few more I wanted to try. There's one, Tower of Babel. Another, like an independent Mac game. Never played this one before. I think this is like another roguelite game. Yeah, native res with upscaling is the best way to squeeze more performance out of this game, or gaming on your Mac. Could you test Rust? Yeah. It's like a isometric Vampire Survivors, I guess. Where you can aim. It's a bit like Torment. Have you ever played Torment before? It's more of a Diablo-esque. There's quite a lot of these like nice indie gems which are native on the Mac. There's enough to keep you occupied for a long time. It's a bit like my Vampire Survivors. There's too much XP to collect. Ooh, resurrection. Oh, the mana for special attack. So it's got to survive for 10 minutes, I think. Oh, there's a special boss enemy. I can use my special attacks against that. This game is called Tower of Babel Survivors of Chaos. It's a native Mac game. Ideal for this kind of light. I mean, the M5 Mac is capable of a lot more, but it's ideal for this kind of light game. I want to try Dead Island 2 as well. What does that do? Oh, I can equip weapons. How do I put them on? Are they persistent items? Is it an audio glitch? Let me know, because I can't hear it if it is. It's because the sound's working fine on my end. Audio is very choppy. I'll just turn down the audio for now. I think what I might do in the future is just run it through the line out cable instead of trying to do the audio digitally, because sometimes it just bugs out, especially when it's doing really high frame rates. You never got into gaming before the PS1, so was released. So these titles didn't really appeal to me. The what I mean, 2D games are like. 2D is a 2 dimensions is not. Yeah, it depends on your taste, I guess. I'm not going to try and defend this too much. It's just a game. There are lots of games which are like this, which are 3D. Like there's a good one called what's that digging one? Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock's Galactic Survivor or something like Deep Rock Survivor. That's good. The fact that it's 2D barely makes a difference to the gameplay. Just need to survive another 5 minutes. Oh, use my special attack here. Look at this boss. I wonder if there's any healing items in this game, because I'm taking random amounts of damage from not actually, just from not paying attention, probably. I wonder if there's a boss at the end of this 10 minutes as well. Okay, boss has come. Life regen, that's going to be very handy. The mom was out of life. There's something very addictive about this. You've played Vampire Survivors before. There's been a lot of these kind of clone games. Oh, is that like a loot goblin? Come back! It's like I just run away. How are you supposed to catch him? Hi Jay Fishing, welcome to the stream. I've been okay. I've been a bit tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. But yeah, it's been good. Last video's done performing well. Quite happy with it. And I was keen to try Escape from Duck-Off because I had a lot of hype about it, but I realized that it's not my thing. Or maybe I've just not got used to it. Not got used to that kind of gameplay. Okay, just 51 seconds left, and I can see the enemy's getting harder. I don't have any health left. Gotta make sure I don't die this time. Do I think that crossover will get to the level of Proton for Mac? I mean, it's getting at an interesting rate because the problem's being attacked on multiple fronts, right? There's a lot of outs. If you ever played poker before, there's a lot of outs, right? There's a lot of ways for Proton on Mac to happen, you know. On the surface, We have Crossover and Codeweavers developing Wine and making it better and better for the macOS operating system. We've got Apple developing Game Porting Toolkit. We've got the Asahi Linux Proton side, Cosmic Crisp. So yeah, there's a lot of outs. Should I try Megabonk? No. Let me think. Oh, I should do a couple more. Let's do. Okay, so I've done. Well, let's see. Tower of Babel. I could do a couple more. I could do Megabonk. I could do while I'm in macOS. Let's try to hit a round number, 11 or 12 games. So Hades, yeah, I'll do Hades Run. No. Dead Island. No, not that. 'Cause I've got too many. I've got too many indie games. Let's do Dead Island 2. Yeah, I haven't tried much of Megabonk. I've just played it on my Windows PC for a little bit. I'm more into Ball X Pit at the moment, as an actual game that I actually play. Let's run some Megabonk through Game Porting Toolkit. That'll be fun. What else is trending on the Steam charts these days? Escape from Duckov is number 4. There's 248,000 people playing it right now. It's crazy. Megabonk has got 49,818. That's crazy as well. It's a lot of people playing that game. Oh my god. Guess I could do Power World. Shaders. Does this give us... Oh, I shouldn't skip. I should not skip the shaded compilation. Let's just do that again, actually. Display 1080p. VSync off. Media. Okay, let's just go out again and then come back in. So you've got a Radeon 780M and 65 FPS in max settings without sync, and the slow settings I have 144. How's it possible you lagging on Dota with... Was it lagging? Didn't seem to be lagging that bad. I grew up with a Tatung Einstein 8-bit microcomputer and Sega Master System 2. I never played either much. Most of the indie 2D games remind me of this 8-bit era games. Well, those are definitely pre-PlayStation 1 titles. I didn't know Tatung made a console. What was the... My dad used to work for Tatung. I thought it was made rice cookers. Tatung Einstein is an 8-bit personal home computer. I never had one of these. Oh, came out in 1984. Sheesh. Okay, let's let the shaders cache. It was a computer like a Commodore 64, yeah. I think it was the first computer I had access to was the BBC Micro, I think. I used to play this game called Chucky Egg. I used to love Chucky Egg. Diamond Dan. And then my brother got like a 286 or something, and then we used to play Ultima on it. Ultima 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are good games. Okay, medium, 1080p. Metal effects quality. Let's try that. Okay, this is too high a frame rate. Let's turn up the settings slightly. It's kind of high. Okay, there's a high with quality scaling, metal effects scaling. Yeah, it's 120 hertz. So the MacBook Pros are all 120 hertz. Promotion display. Gone to gaming when the PS1 came out. 3D was a big change. Tekken, Tomb Raider, Metal Gear Solid. Loved the Oddworld game. Check it out. Ugh. Ouch. Is there an option for less gore? Yeah, live with it. How does BD4 and No Man's Sky run on M5? Did anyone test? What's BD4? Borderlands 4? I just tested Borderlands 4. There's a Dead Island 2. It has a Mac port. Eek. Sheesh. Yeah, I just tested Borderlands 4. Runs nicely on the Mac, on the M5. Seems quite well optimized, yeah. So this is running upscaling from 720p basically. Skip the cutscene. Can you play the native version of Wuthering Waves? I'll do it if I get a super chat for $5, then I'll cover it. Otherwise, I'm just doing my own thing, really. Back live for 5 minutes before the next meeting. Okay, yes, squeeze in the entertainment. Vamos, Carla. Find the circuit breaker. I'm gonna find the circuit breaker. Where's the circuit breaker? Ow, ow, ow. Ouch. Does anyone know if you can buy Steam games in the UK without a credit card? Yeah, if you go to Argos, they sell Steam gift cards now. Buy them with cash. Okay, how do I extend inventory? How do I use my how do I use the the thing, the keys? Heal is H. It's quite well optimized. It actually runs really well given the level of graphical fidelity involved in this. Mansion key card. Protein powder. Adhesive. Okay. It actually looks really good for kind of oh, I shouldn't mean to throw my guy. Rake. A rake as a weapon. Ow. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, so they really flopped with this game. If they made it way more open world and content instead of cramped areas, it could have been a really big hit. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. Weird one. How's the heat? The fans are on. I can tell the fans are on. with that. 14-inch is the 14-inch fan is more annoying than the 16-inch. Okay. Okay. One more. I think I'll do one more, maybe two more. Could do Megabonk and or Clear Obscure. Clear Obscure. I do like this game a lot. It's one of my favorite games ever. I've got DLSS on here because can we do medium? Let's try this. Andrew, if they came out with an M5 Ultra next year, will you test it like you do with M? I'm basically going to test every single Mac because, yes, I'm basically abusing the Apple returns policies. I will spend whatever X amount of money it is, and then I'll return them 2 weeks later. Okay. Wow. 60 FPS at 1080p medium with DLSS set to quality mode, temporal upscaling from 720p. Probably get away with high quality. It's a beautiful game, it's worth it. It's nearly 60 with this. Okay, let's just do a fight. I've played this such a long time.
Ready to strike. Ready to strike. Not impressed. Born once more. This will hurt. Might hurt.
Ow. This is such an epic game. This is one of the best games ever made, I think. Okay, let's return to title screen. I'll load previous saves. I'll continue from the beginning, I think, because that's less spoilery. Yeah, don't look at this if you I should have said don't look at this if you don't want to be spoiled. Okay.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah,
I know what you need.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. And
Okay.
if you win...
All right.
Yes!
Okay, let's do this.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Let me paint death!
Such an epic game.
You won. All right. Now, I saw her.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand.
If you want to see No Man's Sky tests, I've done a lot of them. I mean, it runs great on the M1, so on the M5 it'll be even better.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
It's not much of a mystery. I've done so many No Man's Sky tests in the past. Probably more than 7 or 8 tests of No Man's Sky on different Macs. M2 Ultra, M1, M1 Pro, blah, blah, blah. If you just type in Android Type No Man's Sky, you'll see videos from like 2-3 years ago, actually. Watching the beginning makes me want to play again. It makes me want to play again. I wouldn't mind doing a full run through, but I only played this about 6 months ago. I only finished it recently. Okay, this is good. This is good. All right, I'll test that. And then last game I want to do is probably Megabonk. Megabonk. Another kind of Vampire Survivors like game. Does Megabonk have a native port? No. It's GPTK. What sort of settings are like? No refunds. I've not played this character yet, so I don't know if this works. I can't imagine this being too challenging to run because it's quite, you know, basic. No offense. Megabonk. So with this character, you kind of want to get sort of close to your enemies, otherwise you can't damage them. Whereas the fox guy was a bit more flexible with your movement because he had projectile weapons instead. Moldy cheese. You can't strafe and run away, and you have to kind of go forwards, which is interesting. Oh god. You can't. Oh god. I should have taken the level up for healing. This is different. Oh. Okay, I've got something that can hit enemies. Got 11 health left. Oh dear. Very Vampire Survivors-y. Oh, did I just die by jumping on a skeleton? Okay, I want to try the fox guy because I think skill issue was a skill issue. Let's try and get to the end of a fox run. Why do you think Apple only puts good games as App Store exclusives at Palworld and the Death Stranding on Steam and I can't play them? It's a bit easier because there's a bit more opportunity to run and move away. You can be aggressive by going closer, and you can also I think it's just really up to the developer. or even streamers with high-end PCs. I just started using crossover. You'd definitely be able to run them through here, although I agree it's annoying. Yeah, you can run Powerwall through crossover, and you can run control through crossover as well. Apparently Remedy has said that they're going to change the Mac version to use on Steam to be able to run the Mac version there, but yeah, this is not bad performance for, you know, a game that for some reason is Windows only, but runs fine on this base M5 Mac. It is a question of like what would happen if at the end of the level, because there's like 10. There's like the enemy count gets a lot higher. So let's try to get to the end of this one. It's like a 3D Vampire Survivors. A lot of these games, multiple of these games have been Vampire Survivors likes. Okay, so I have to find the boss portal. Quick chance. Glad you've got cloud gaming options. Oh, almost got blown up there. More gold. Yeah, The Sims 4 is on Origin. I mean, you know, it's not that bad. It's free anyway, so it doesn't matter whether you play on Steam or Origin. You just have to install an extra thing. It's so simplistic, this gameplay, but it's just something like something about it is the dopamine rush, right? It's dopamine. Ooh, there's a boss. Andrew, did you notice that recently Civilization 6 and the last Spire macOS games are now off the App Store? Haven't noticed that, no. But the Steam version of those games still has the Mac port, right? Should have taken some kind of health regen. Because I'm not doing so good, man. Oh, God, dead. Okay, I need to get to the end of this. Skill issue, yeah. What's an unlock? Let's try that again. Just test games, test the last 5 hours. Thanks for the work. You're welcome. I am getting, you know, I'm living the dream, playing games for a living. Oh, you need all 3 tiers. Okay, well, I'll get to the end of this level at least. Clearly haven't played enough Mega Blanc. What's that banana? I need banana. It's just such nonsense. Gotta find the boss portal. Where's the boss portal? Shake the sus bush. Oh no, god, no, it's a boss. Oh my god, it's got a laser. It's such a random game. It's got 9,000 hit points. Ouch. Need to regen. Need to get away from that guy. Oh my god, it's getting destroyed by whatever laser this is. How does it have line of sight on me? I'm running away from it. Oh, I can shoot through the wall. I'll run away from this guy. That thing's so powerful. I've only taken 3. I've only done 3 damage from it. I've only done 300 damage to it. Need for a shield. It's got like laser sights. How do you get rid of the how do you escape from the laser bush? It's crazy. I shouldn't have touched the sus bush. Oh my god, I've got 2 bosses against me now. Okay, good thing I got the shield and the health regen. I think I'll be dead. I'd definitely be done for without the shield. How is it that the sniper bush is like so powerful? Coward's Cloak. Boosts movement speed upon taking damage, also gain 5%. Okay. That might be handy, but I'm not going to survive much longer. Swarm. Okay, I'm already swarmed. Good thing is that the M5 is not breaking a sweat. Bush early game is hard. Okay, this is crazy. The bush is too hard. Oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. It's not breaking a sweat though. 120 FPS running through translation layers. I need some kind of healing. Stonks money time. Boss curse? Where was I supposed to take the boss curse? I'm not even trying to read what the stuff's happening because I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. There's so much going on. What do I think about cloud gaming GeForce? I mean, if you can do local gaming, that's going to be way better. Oh god, I didn't survive that one. I only had a few seconds left. New record. Okay, I wonder if that can pull off anything else apart from Mega Bonk. Done. Guess we could do a bit of Power World. Power World native. Yeah, there's still no Mac version. Oh, the new update. Didn't realize they had all this stuff going for it. Don't want to play the... Did I try Hades 2 already? No. I've tried it before on the M4 and it runs pretty flawlessly through there. Actually, I don't want to play Power World through crossover. I want to play it through... I could play it through... Oh yeah, Hades 2. It's on the list. You're right. I could do a quickie run, I guess. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do a bit of Hades 2 and then end the stream soon. Been doing this for too long. Can I test the world of tanks, please? I'm not going to test world of tanks, but might do it tomorrow or maybe the day after if I do another stream this week. Just depends. We'll be fine if Steam actually loaded up. Oh, it's loading. You're welcome. Okay, last game. Hades 2. I hope Code Weavers can fix Ninja Gaiden 2 4. Is it not working? Why is it not working? Why is Ninja Gaiden not working? I thought I saw video of that, footage of that working. Oh, VP9. Codec issue. Hmm. Why is it not synchronizing correctly? Oh, let's see. Application supports Supergiant games. Hades 2. Profile. Make a backup, I guess. Meredith said it's on the top priority list. I mean, what do you do when you don't have a codec? If the codec requires... If the codec requires, like, some kind of licensing? Okay, so let me do my run for... I don't want torches, I want this aspect of Medea. And then let's do the lightning boom. Let's try and do a bit of
To Olympus. No holding back.
okay.
I must admit, young lady, I have my doubts about you coming all this way.
So we offer. I wanted to get the specials. Verify.
This is yours.
Aries boon.
I accept this gift.
I had a weird bug on my Windows laptop. The Hades 2 frame rate drops and unlocks to 60. Okay. Let's take a hammer.
Pylon destroyed.
It attacks 5 shells all at once in the spread pattern. Now let's try that. What does that do?
Feels even sturdier. Oh, good.
It's a perfect Mac game, I think. Although I double dipped on this game. I bought it on the Switch and I bought it on Steam, and it actually synchronizes between both of those games, so it's kind of cool. Let's do another Ares boon.
What a stench.
The text. Let's do wounds. Let's try and get as far as we can. Power Washing Simulator 2 just released. Okay. I don't know anything about that game.
My claim. Go, Threnos. See you in the crossroads.
Okay, what else we got here? Hephaestus is what it's called. Whoa! Explosions.
Heard you took to Mum and Dad.
What was the after you dash? That's a good one.
Fine work as always.
Snakeskin? To face such
Eventful in a way.
reach a certain. So it shall be.
Okay.
May all your foes be damned.
Should stay out of their way.
We've got the who've got the boon for? We've got the boon for Artemis. That's it, Artemis.
Area secure. Look at you, sis.
Hermes wouldn't have.
Then by all means. What a time. My blessing is yours.
Farewell.
Can you do some Silk Song? I've covered Silk Song before. I haven't finished Hollow Knight, that's the thing. I haven't finished the first Hollow Knight game. Silk Song runs full frame rate on the M4, it's fine. I covered it on the M4 Air
Getting somewhere.
not that long ago. I don't want my hex to be done. Getting that more Zeus.
Life.
Got more zoo spoons. What kind of colour are we using? I don't actually remember. I'll have a look afterwards. Is there more stuff to go here? I'm playing on God mode because I'm a wuss, because I just got too frustrated, but I only activated it very recently.
That's good.
I'm doing a non-death defense using perfection, is it? What it's called? No, power.
This feeling, oh.
Damn time already. So how is it?
What do you mean?
I'm not going to test battery life today. Oh no, I'm not doing well. I've got no health. Yeah, I used Death Defenses for a while before I switched to Power. Frankly, Death Defense is not even viable on high fear runs. I'm not even at the stage where I do high fear runs. I'm just terrible at the game.
Got it. Could try a different one.
Would you say the M5 is just as good as the M4 Pro in game performance? No, it's not. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at it properly yet. I recommend picking up Hermes first thing on service runs. It has a boon that gives extra money or a boon that discounts a purchase and gives you a chance to buy. Okay, yeah. If I see Hermes, I'll try it out.
New course needs to be set. Now then.
Yeah, I guess I could run this in a higher than 1080p, to be honest. But I need to connect up my
We'll go around.
HDMI cable, and I can't be bothered to do that. Okay. Will I test Powerwall native? Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure I'm going to do it today because I'm going to cut my next video together, edit it, and then we'll see how we get on. Got a long day coming ahead.
Come on, sticklers.
Any cross-platform compilation on Mac, so if someone wants to release a game on macOS, they don't have to spend 6 months. It's true that. But I reckon a large chunk of, Apple's money comes from these $100 a year Apple subscriptions. This guy's quite annoying, it's because it's quite powerful. Not what the name is. Okay, so we're coming up to this guy.
So what is even happening?
The source of these phenomena is a
Good heavens, you... How you've grown.
Am I? Oh. Go show that shade the way.
GTA 5, it ran well, yeah, 100 FPS, but it did have stutters. There were issues with that. Oh, this,
This ship's a mess, but to the slaughter. Face me.
fast off to kill.
Truly a feat.
Yeah. Good. Should I gift this guy? Did he say Artemis? No, this is not Artemis. This is Icarus. Do we have any gifts to give? Got 6. I'll give another one. Extra.
That last night you got me was so good. Can't even imagine.
I'm offering, so here.
Oh, you've...
Just a bit of
It's not a bad thing.
Special boon gains 3 levels, but you rhyme 35. Yeah, I really want to do that. This is...
Got it. See you again.
Yes. Solid ground ahead. Olympus, I accept this message.
Trusty shield, that's good.
In you go. We vanquished Typhon.
Let's do a full run. Let's do it. Oh, Icarus has some unique story content. Okay, I'll try that.
You're huge. Like you and Nanny had a child.
Then imagine what I'm about to do.
Learn to become.
I'm bigger than normal.
Now watch this. Now it's my turn.
Oh, I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. Oh. That's why I'm bad at this game. So I can't get behind her. That's so close.
Return to shadow now.
Almost had her.
Okay. Okay, guys, so that was my big stream for today, 5.5 hours. Thank you for joining me. I'm going to be putting this together in a video very soon. And also I'm going to be doing a comparison between the different RAM levels of all of the Macs that I have, all the different RAM configurations. I'll be doing an emulation video this week as well, next week. And you know, I'm open to some more ideas. I might have to pick up an M4 with active cooling to really determine how fast how much faster the base M5 really is. So anyway, thank you for joining me today on the stream. Thank you for all the super chats, and I'll see you in the next video. So see ya. Goodbye, everyone.